Let me see now. I think now can you hear me, right? Would be great if you give me a thumb up. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another match of SATAC Cold War 2024. This is your host, 81 Banana, and I hope you're doing fine. And I'm terribly sorry for the 15 minutes delay. This was because things were not ready yet, and we are now live, kind of live, and we have a couple of seconds delay, as you know. So you will hear me after a couple of seconds, and please consider that when you interact with me. Good. The first thing that we need to do here, because teams are waiting till they know what mission they're gonna fly. Let's say what map they're gonna fly, what mission they're gonna fly, and then we need to restart the server and load that mission so that they can join. So the first thing, without further ado, we do a kind of map selection. Let me share my browser with you. See if you can see it. Just a second. So, okay, here we have a mission list. And we need to make sure that the teams are having these maps, all of them, all the two teams and all the players have the maps. They told me that one side doesn't have the Persian Gulf map. So we are going and flip the coin or roll the dice, let's say, better say, to just find out if you're going with Syria tonight or are we going with Caucasus. Here in this order, Syria is number 1 to 6, and then number 7 is going to be the first Caucasus map, and so on and so forth. So we start flipping the coin, let's say rolling the dice, and then we have 1 to 12, and then see what number comes out. So let's do this together. I hope you see this, and we are going to say how many dice you want to do. We want to have only 1 dice, and we want to make sure that we have that. Wait. We need to have to check if we have 12 numbers there. How did I do that last time? I have no idea. How many sides exactly here? How many sides? 12 sides should the dice have, because we have 12 missions. So let's start rolling the dice. 9. Okay, I hope it's a good weather map. Really. I really hope for Syria, to be honest, because I have never streamed any tournament, any match which took place in Syria, and unfortunately this time we are also not lucky with that. So 6 is here, 7 is here, 8 and 9. It's gonna be Sochi, Mozdok, and weather 3. Hope it is not night, hope it is not bad weather, so we can show as much as possible. So here we go. We're gonna go. I need to go and start the server and then load Sochi, Mozdok, weather 3. I send you to a short intermission. We're gonna come back in 2-3 minutes when the server is up. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Affirmative, Top Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report field in sight. cleared for visual overhead approach, runway 24, contact the tower at 6 DME at 3000.
Okay, so what we still need to do is still what I forgot to do that actually is that we need to go and see who is blue side and who is red side. This is what I forgot. So let's go back to the and flip the coin. 51st told me they're gonna go for tails, and the others gonna be the head. So we're gonna go and do that to see which one is gonna start blue and which one is gonna go red. So 51st is tails. If tails is come, they're blue. If head come, they are red. So let's go. Head. So 51st starts red and 9G starts blue. Perfect. Okay, so let's write in the chat for them. 51st red, 9G blue. Okay, now the teams can get into their aircrafts. I hope they do that quickly as possible, because as you see, it's going to be dark very soon, and when we want to get as much as possible, we need a lot of light, and the sun is setting very soon. So the sooner they get on in their plans and got on the runway, we gonna be able to give you even more beautiful sceneries before it's getting dark. So let me see here if I can get some music for you guys. And set a little bit of stuff here. You guys hear everything well? Is the sound good for you? Let me know if I need to tune that so that hear me well. Would be great if you could give me a sound check. Benkai bro, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate that. Okay. So a little bit more insight on the tournament and also this match today. The matches after the group stage will be best of 5. So not best of 3 anymore. So we will see minimum 3 rounds today, maximum 5 rounds. So prepare yourself for a long match, long night DCS stream. And the one who wins this match going to be the champions of SATAC Cold War 2024. So very, very important match. And I can promise you guys it's going to be really good. The teams deserved being here after a group stage and then the eliminations that they have played. They reached the final. So it speaks for the quality they have. Thanks, Sarush. Thank you very much for sound check. Sound is good. You're going to hear me. My microphone had a little bit of difficulties in the beginning, but apparently it's not an issue anymore. So this way, I can continue with confidence. Good. So this is what you see as the 9G team. And 9G starts blue. Usually I start with the blue side. Let's see if my screen is doing this stupid thing. Let me check. Do I have... Yeah, the browser is still showing. Okay, sorry guys. So the 9G is the blue side. Typically, I always start with the blue for the takeoff. And we go and check on the red side to see what these guys are taking, and then come back here. Let me change the weapon label so you can see the weapons. And I think this one is more visible for you with the labels, as the background is kind of brownish. So here on the 51st side, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 MiG-20 Alphas, all MiGs, all Russians, JP, Stinger, Kali, Black Pixel, Trout, and Technetium Tech. For me, Tech. I can't pronounce it, Tech. Sorry. Technetium. Technetium. Yeah, cool. I always said tech. I don't know why I can't pronounce it full correctly. So apologies, and it's too long for me to pronounce it when it's getting into the very, very, very hot phases. So we're gonna have the weapons here. You see what they have, the R27s and also the heat seekers. So they probably have the same setting or setup or loadout. Everyone here, yeah, as far as I can see, sun is either going up or going down. Let me check. They are here in the east side and they have the sun on their back. So I believe that it's early in the morning. So we're lucky. It is not that the sun is going down. The sun is going up, if I'm not wrong. It depends on what direction this airfield is. So the airfield is this way, so looking to the east, and the sun is coming from that side. So I strongly believe that the sun is coming up. But a little bit of rain we have. You see here? It's a little bit bad weather. Here you see the rain's coming down. Maybe here, left bottom side of the screen where it is a little bit darker, you can see the rain's falling. So, yeah, thanks, Spars. Window was masking and I just removed it, but you see it after a little bit of delay. So let's go to the other side and see what's going on there. This needs a little bit to start taxi, the red side, and the blue side is also not on the runway, but they're a step ahead of 51st just because they are taxiing at least. So I assume they're going to be on the runway a little bit earlier. So let me ask them, please kindly write ready once per team when you are good. So we need to wait for the teams to tell us they're ready and they're in the runway so that we can give the countdown. So a poll is running, a prediction is running. I think the poll has ended about 12 minutes ago. Let me see the results. Oh, it's pretty much equal. So 50% of people say the round one is going to go to 51st, and the rest of 50% say 9G is going to make the first round. So this is cool. It shows the quality of both teams and that the audience is also pretty much balanced. That's really good. You can also predict, if you like, who wins the championship. The prediction is running. Let's give music a little bit more chance. Oh, that was nice. It's over. Okay. So 9G is ready. As you see, they're on the runway and they're already ready. This is what I expect. We're waiting for 51st to let us if they're also ready or not, so we can count down. write in the chat if you have any questions with regards to the SATAC. I have the rule sets in front of me. If I don't know the answer, I can look up. If you're new to these kind of tournaments or SATAC specifically, then let me know. Okay, perfect. Text is also ready. Thank you, guys. So I'm counting down now. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. You're watching 9G Big 29s taking off from Sochi. They will fly towards Mozdok. The second two ships following. Now we see rain falling. It's a little bit ridiculous. You don't have the rain down on the deck, but when you come 2,000 feet higher, all of a sudden you see rain, and then a little bit higher it turns to snow. So it's a little bit funny here in DCS. It is normal that rain turns to snow when you get higher the altitude, but not that small altitudes. And at least the rain needs to be also down on the runway, and you can be able to see that. So nevertheless, all 6 are in the air. The one little difference, or big, I don't know, with 9G is that these guys utilize only 4 MiG-29s, and then they have 2 of my favorite airframe, F-14 Tomcat. Let's see if Tomcat can make the difference. It's a bit difficult with the Sparrows. And, oh yes, Elytra says, let's go with 51st. We're going to see their formation flight. But don't worry, because what I do is I always start with the blue side, and then next round, 51st going to come to blue and we see them take off. But yeah, for sure, why not? We can do that also now, and we can show you how they master the close formation. Love that with 51st. So Tomcat is pretty much versatile, but has also the difficulties when it gets really close to the enemy line. What I can see here, that we have both Tomcats with human Rios. It's going to be really, really an advantage here. But we will see. The thing is that a Sparrow is not fire and forget. And for me, in very, very special situation, you can take advantage of them. And Tomcat with aim 9 is a bit difficult. You'll be really good with it. And we will see. We will see if Tomcat's going to make the difference or not, or going to be a disadvantage. After the match, you're going to be a little bit better advised. So let's go to the map. Teams are still not in the bubble. You have round about 45, 46 miles, let's say 50 miles, till you get into the bubble. And then the bubble itself is about 112 nautical miles or 115 nautical miles from one side to the other. So big bubble, big way to the bubble and also to bullseye. 9G is not really hurrying up to get into the bubble, while 51st is flying directly towards bullseye. If one team take the air superiority or the control of the bubble for 5 minutes, they're actually the winner of that round. And this way, 9G needs to make sure that they get into the bubble within that time, right? They have calculated that, and I need to tell you guys, if you see AVACs here, they're not for the fighter. So they cannot do air-to-air data link with the AVACs. If they have that technology, it is actually, let's say, disabled. It is only for the lot ATC, for the GCIs to sit there and guide these guys through the battlefield. And while we're talking about lot ATC, I need to give a shout out to our sponsors, Razbam, TACView, Lot ATC, Eagle Dynamics, Master Arms, and all the names you see up there. VK Sim, without their support, would not be possible. Deca Ironwork, Eagle Dynamics, I mentioned. Did I miss anyone? I hope not. But you see the logos changing on the top left side, magnitude 3 exactly. So these are all the sponsors made this happen for sure, together with 51st, which is doing a great job bringing SATAC and SATAC Cold War to the community. Okay, so red is in the bubble. Blue probably get a notification on top right of their screen that it is the case, and this way they need also to go and get into the bubble within that certain time, so that they don't disqualify for the round. They need to get into the bubble quickly. As you see, red has taken control of the battle area, and blue needs to get into the battle area within 5 minutes. 51st is still together. They have 1 4-ship and 1 2-ship here. This is the last section. The 2-ship following the other 4. They haven't separated yet. They stick together. It has, for me, it has no tactical advantage here because you do not see them. You cannot fire long range. Okay, maybe a 14 can see them, but it wouldn't also fly from that range. It has no missile, no active missiles, no Phoenix. So for me, it's actually only something nice these guys are doing. Once you get closer, you can see them with radar. They are in your, let's say, fire range. Then it will be difficult when the airplanes are flying so tight in a formation that you cannot resolute them and just say, okay, I go for a left one, I go for a right one. and you cannot really precisely choose one to maintain lock on. Good. The good thing is we have no casualties. Nobody is disconnected. Nobody has had a crash while taking off, and all 12 players are in the bubble. We can change to split screen. To have the both worlds. I don't expect that a first missile is going to get fired at any range closer than 30 miles. This is also far enough. $9G is really high. All of them are, I think, higher. These guys are 42,000 while they are 38, 39 and climbing still. So probably 9G is going to be the first one who fires anything. I assume that the Tomcat's going to do that and fire one of those AIM-9s to just saturate it. Saturate the RWRs. Some do that. Maybe it's not really good in the first turn, but it can happen. The Tomcats are really high. Let's take one of the Tomcats. I think they're going to be the first one who fire, even though they're far away. Yes, you see, the first one fires. The AIM-7. Ooh, now missile everywhere. Look at that. Oh my goodness, missiles everywhere. Ooh, we had first 2 kills. 3. My goodness. 3 kills in the first pass. Okay, one from blue is also down. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Here we take Hanslau. He's on the next target. Is down. He's also down. Tech is between 3 other guys. Here's Tech. Where are you? Where are you, Tech? Here's Tech. One is on top of his head. On his left side is Yarkaz. This is Yarkaz. Good weather here. He can see him. He can see him. But he misses him. He goes for aggressor. Look at that. Aggressor is very, very high. We see him in the back. First shot. Look at that. 2 hits. Hits 1. But it doesn't bring him down. The second one needs to be sent out. 1 is not enough. Tomcat says, okay, 1, I can still fly. But if he has still control of the battlefield or not, I can. Guys, what was that? What the heck was that? I couldn't even go and catch anything. Did you see that? What the heck? It goes all in less than 1 minute. And I'm happy that we have TAC view. What could we do without TAC view? Look at that. Look at this. Missiles everywhere. Everywhere. You know why they're flying so close? As I said, because it is then really hard for these guys to just assign targets to themselves. And also from this side, exactly the same problem with these 3 people. The Sparrow did nothing. So the first one, look at that. Look at that Sparrow. This is the first shot. And it went for JP. No, it went for Stinger. Sorry. It was still 1 Mach. The last maneuver here and the speed here. They were both 1 Mach fast. Only that maneuver saved his life. Look at this. So it was really not bad. And then we had a rainfall of missiles. Look at this. One goes for Black Pixel. Boom. The other one, Trout. Boom. Next for Collie. Boom. Paw. No way. Ooh, Catbot was really lucky. And then here, Alterman goes down on the missile. Tech fires on him. The first one, he dodges somehow. The second one sits. Paw. And then goes fast. Boom. This was the first AIM-7. Now Tech is in the middle of the hive. Stinger is down to AIM-7. 7 is not that bad that I thought. And then it's really difficult to hold. The next AIM-7. JP goes down. I think he went into the ground because he was so fast. Couldn't recover. Yeah. He couldn't recover from that dive. Tech stands alone. Misses Yarkaz. Should be able to see him. The weather was good as I was following up. The weather was good. It could get him and then go for the other one. Then the situation would be maybe a little bit easier when he could kill 2 in one pass. He didn't. He just went for Tomcat. Tomcat is bigger, is easier to be seen. The first one sits. The second one sits also. And Tomcat is out of order. He is probably flyable, but he can't take control of the flight surfaces probably. And then Hanslau very quick, very fast from top to bottom. And it's over. So let's see. How many are still in the air? 2. The rest had not enough fuel. Probably. They have taken control of the battle area for 5 minutes. They can go on land, and we were lucky. It was early in the morning, so we had really, really good light to capture the scenes. I was a little bit afraid that it is short before sunset, and we have the fight in the dark, which was not the case. So what happened, I can see in attack view. And you can see also, after Hanslau killed Tech, he also kind of disconnected, I believe. He froze. Look at this. Here he freezes. Mach 0. I think he just disconnected. It's a shame. So we have aggressor, and we have Yarkaz and Ketpot. Aggressor has probably no fuel, or because of damage that he had, it was aggressor, I think, who was hit by Tech. Yeah. So he has no control over his aircraft. Gonna go down. So we have these two guys coming back, Yarkaz and Catpot. Boy. Unbelievable, guys. Did you expect that? Who said 51st gonna win the first round? Who was that? Hands up. It's gonna be really excited. We have best of 5. So it's not over. Theoretically, we have another 4 rounds. It's gonna be a long time stream. Day, afternoon, or evening. It's going to be long, depending on where you are. And to be honest, the result of this round is also not decided yet, because these guys need to go on land first. In case they don't make to get back and land, the round's going to be, let's say, not decided. So it's going to be deuce. We need to wait. But probably good, looks good. They have still kind of 40 miles. Yeah, 44 miles to go. They're 34 and 40,000 meter high. So one is higher than the other. You see the dot over there. Let me see if I can take him. Yeah, here. So I think they're good. They have no difficulties to go on land. My keyboard is making me a hard time today. So, after each round, we're going to need to restart the mission. This is the perfect time for you guys. You can go now if you like and skip the landing, but the time between the 2 rounds is perfect moment for you to go and get something to drink or eat or do a refresh. So take that moment to do so. And then we try to be back after each round as soon as possible, so you guys do not need to wait for long. Okay, at this moment they start to descend. There are already 30 angels. RPMs are 71% here for Catpot. I don't think it's going to be any issue to go on land at Sochi airfield. So for the prediction so far, who do you think wins SATAC Cold War? So far, 97% said 51st is going to win. 3% say 9G is going to win. I don't know if this is representative because the number of people who predicted were low. And maybe more 51st people are in the chat than 51st, than 9G. So I don't know if it is representative. If you want to change that, go and predict if you like, and vote for your favorite team. Yakas is probably the first one who's going to land. Oh, I'm so happy we have daytime and daylight here. Makes it much easier to stream. But as you saw, it goes so fast. Everything happens within a couple of seconds at different places, different targets, different aggression initiative. Really hard to catch everything. And this is everywhere when you fly Fox 1, Fox 2, or Cold War. With the BVR, Fox 3 is by far easier. And the rounds take also not so long. Here we have long distance to fly. And if it was shorter, it would be probably better. The rounds were shorter. You had less fly time, more action time. But then the fuel will not be an issue. And you fly that long, even though the engagement period is short, you will still have fuel to manage. This challenge should be. Good. We have one valid landing here. I think it's okay when we go and change the red score to 1. After the first round, 51st, no, 9G, 1. 51st is going to do everything they can to change that result to their favor, to come back in the next round and then win as many rounds they can. 9G will probably do everything to deny them. It's going to be really exciting. As a final always is. Final matches are special. Very nice. So, as I said, we need to restart the server. We just wanted to wait and see if the second aircraft is also landing properly, which was the case. And as soon as it comes to full stop, I send you to a short intermission. Stay with us. We're going to come back after 1 or 2 minutes, and then we will see the second round of the match between two great teams. Okay, let's go.
Affirmative, Top Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report field in sight. Contact the tower at 60 and me at 3,000.
Alpha Bravo from 207.
13 miles. Fox 1, Fox 1.
Oh, Jesus.
Go 20.
Okay, please.
zero, say ID abandoned. We got bandits, mass target display, mass target display. Copy both flags. That's affirmative.
Back on time as the teams are taxiing. This is 51st you're seeing. Teams have changed side. 51st is now in Sochi, and 9G moved to Mozdok. We are watching for a light row, or this is now your round. You can see the blue side, your favorite 51st, taking off information. So stay tuned. Music for sure. Let's go for a bit of music. For the ones who just joined us, guys, this is the second round of the match between 51st, the organizer, and 9G, two great teams. This is the final match of SATAC Cold War 24, sorry, tournament. The, let's say, normal SATAC, which is not Cold War, and you can also take active missiles with you. The sign up has just begun. If you want to participate there, don't miss it. Go there and do this. Let's see if I have the SATAC server, Discord servers link somewhere so I can post in the chat. Give me a sec. I think someone has sent me a couple of times. Yeah, here, SATAC Discord. I have lots of links here actually for you. I post all three. So you have the SATAC Discord, you have SATAC Stats, and you have the SATAC Donations. If you want to donate anything to 51st, so it's doing a great job organizing this. And they invest in this tournament. They invest in the prizes that you can win. At SATAC Discord, you can see all the information that you need and interact with the SATAC stats. You see the stats of the tournaments, and the donation is also self-explained. Wow. What a beautiful lineup here with those lights on. Love it. Really nice. Blue's ready. Thank you, sir. We're waiting for the red side. Then we will see if everything is also the same on their side, or they have any change of pilot or airframes. Well, they're ready also. So let's go. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Here we go. And I don't move away from 51st Elytro. You can see them take off. I promise. Here we go. The first two ship. And then the second two ships gonna join up. And traditionally, the third two ship probably goes separately. I'll let you enjoy. The fourth ship is complete. The Speed and Angels. Number 3. Speed and Angels number 4. Beautiful. Let's take a quick look if everything is all right. 2 ships is following, and then we have on the other side, I think also successful takeoff of 2 Tomcats. So no change of aircrafts. No, don't change a working machine. It worked for 9G in the first round. They tend to go to this side. It's a flat area because they want to go into that dive with that speed, and they need a little bit more height. Here in this area, you have 15,000 feet height of the mountains. So between 12 and 15,000. And they want to take advantage of that 12,000 and to be able to just recover the airframe when they go into the dive, I believe. This is the only reason for me to go on a flat area. These are only the cities around here. You see the buildings and everything, and also agriculture. So it's really flat area here. Here's a little bit hills, and then it goes over to a mountain chain. Go back to our formation. Which view is nicer? This one. We have more light. Yeah. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. Hard to fly this close and this nice with MiG-21, MiG-29. So guys, prepare yourself for another missiles rainfall and quick round. What should 51st do? What should they do differently? Have any idea? Let me know. Please let me know. I have no idea what they could do differently. The distance could be a little bit shorter. I wouldn't be against that. We would see more actions. Who wins the second round, guys? I'm going to make a poll again. 51st or 9G. You have 10 minutes time from now to vote for your team, for your favorite team, for the one who you cheer up. Let us know who's going to win the second round. Tanks are pickled. They go into the dive to gain speed. They go high first to gain altitude, not to consume so much fuel. Then they go into a dive, come a little bit lower, come from 40-something to 30-something, gain speed, and then nose high and loft the missiles. Getting high again, 40,000. The difference is now they're kind of 410 knots at 41 angels. And this gives them big inertia. A lot of power to shoot the missiles from long range. The more inertia you give to your missile, the further your missile fly. They're still gaining speed, even though they're climbing slightly. 460 knots of speed. A little bit more energetic music. Oh, guys, here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that scratch board. Ooh. R-27s everywhere. The RWRs are saturated. You don't know what missile to defend. This one is good. This one is really good. Doesn't work. So the start was better. 51st loses 1 or 2. Yeah, they lost 2. Who is Panicker firing on? Probably the wreckage. Oh God, I can't do that. I can't really take all that for you. I hope we can see more in attack view later. This is Black Pixel alone between several enemy fighters. Very difficult to IFF here. It's really difficult to IFF. Look here. Catbot. We take Catbot. JP is passing. Look at that. He's on top of his head. And he's passing. Ooh, I thought this was a friendly fire. Took him down. Oh! Aggressor is good. Aggressor is good. So Black Pixel is alone. He is alone. He goes down the deck. You want to make sure he goes into the soup, not getting seen easily. Oh, and he went to the ground in that soup. Red again took control of the battle area. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's go back to TAC view. And go back. And see what happened. So here the rainfall begins. These guys are 1.5 roundabout fast as they fire those missiles. And these missiles go kind of 4.7, 4.8 Mach. And 4.8 Mach R27. Ooh, look at that. What a mess. What a mess. Look at this. I can't even see who went down. I think Trout goes down first on Alterman's shot here. Yeah, the first casualty is going to be Trout. Yeah. Okay. And we lose also. No, the first one was Stinger. Went down to that missile. It was an aim 7 by Panicker. Look what Panicker is doing. Panicker is 1.85. Yeah, 1.93. 1.93 Mach fast going to the turn in 7.6 G, and then fires the second one, and this R27 has no chance turning into the Tomcat, flying 1.7 by. And then the second one was also for the same target. He could have saved it. He could have just fired on JP instead. But he follows him. Look at that turn in 1.6 Mach turn, 8.5 G. I love that plane. Come on. And here the side one that needs to go out. He doesn't. He doesn't see him probably, or go for a better position. And second aim 7 on the cold target. Well done, Panicker. Well done. Okay. Come back. We lost Stinger. We lost Trout. And Tech goes down here to missile or no. It's either a desync. I think it's a desync. No, it's not. No, it's not. He probably break wings. I don't know what happened to Tech. I have no idea. Because missile and airplane don't disappear at the same time. It's not going to be a desync. And then everything goes pretty fast. Let's go 3 times of speed. Black Pixel does a good job on Ketpot, even though he misses Ketpot. Panica want to get the 3rd kill. Panica kills JP here with another Sparrow. While JP fires on a target which misses. Hanslaw kills Black Pixel. And then it's over. 246. Not even a single frame down. What the heck? Let's see how many of them have enough fuel to go back. 246. The slowest seems to be Ketpot here. Maybe because he's gaining altitude. And all 6 gonna go back. This is gonna be, I think, if I'm not wrong, this is gonna be unique. I have never seen a match, especially a final match, where in one round, all airframes get back to the base after a fight. I haven't seen it. Maybe a round in a group stage between 2 unequal teams, but I can't think or believe that we have any final match in the past where one round was decided with that big gap. Unbelievable. So we need to go back to easier music to listen to. Wow, I'm speechless. Haven't seen anything like that before. I didn't expect that. Fully surprised. 9G. I mean, both teams went a long and difficult way till finals. 9G kicked out big names. They kicked out in the match prior to this one in Sky out of the tournament in a elimination match. And when you are following DCS competitive for a little bit longer period, then you know what team we are talking about. When we say in Sky, they're absolute under the first top 10 teams of DCS competitive. And then 9G comes and throws in Sky out. So I don't need to speak for 9G's quality, and I don't need to speak for 51st quality. You're all aware of it. But I didn't expect that. I thought we gonna see a 5th round tonight, and I thought we're gonna see at least 4 rounds. But to be honest, seeing the first 2 rounds of this match, I don't think we're gonna extend more than 3 rounds. My prediction, my personal prediction now is gonna be 9G is gonna win the 3rd round. 9G is gonna be the champion of the tournament. I hope I'm wrong. I hope we see a 4th round. I hope 51st comes back and we see a 5th round. But the probability is getting lower and lower every minute. Look at this. They still have missiles bringing home. He has fired only 4 AIM-7s. The other one, 5 M7s. MiG-29s. Look at that. He has fired only 2 missiles. Only 2 missiles. Come on. Unbelievable. I don't think I need to wait till I change the score after this 2nd round or at the end of the 2nd round now. Almost the end. So 2 for 9G. 51st still nil. It can't change. Nothing is decided yet. The audience said 51st is going to win the 2nd round. The audience was wrong. Maybe only 51st fans are here or members of the team. I don't know. It can be that this result is not representative. But even these guys were kind of wrong. Like me. Tatty Wildcat, thanks, mate, for following. Getting closer to the followers' goal. The more you guys follow, more power we have to come in and stream these matches for you. I either way watch the very important matches when 2 good teams are flying. But I would love to share that with you so that I say, yeah, I stream it. The more people you watch, the more time I take for you guys to just stream more matches because I see more people are watching. So there's a benefit there. And this is He wants to do it smoothly. Little bit of bump. All good. Another one coming in. Next is going to be probably Cat Pot. If I'm no, is far away. So a Tomcat's probably. Are we gonna see a formation landing or not? Oops. We have a disconnect here. Oh, aggressor disconnected. Aggressor disconnected. Oh. Pity, 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 pity. Air brakes out. Before the landing gears. Even though it's not so fast, 250 knots only, actually the gears needs go down. Nice. Cool. Hopefully he has switched on the anti-skid. Yeah. Well done. Perfect. Guys, routine drill. Need to send you to the intermission. We again gonna start the server, sort the mission, and then we're gonna come back and we will be together and watch the third round of the match tonight. Don't go anywhere. If do so, only for a short time, getting something to drink and eat. Come back soon. We're gonna start in 2-3 minutes. Okay, see you.
Affirmative, Top Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report field in sight. Bandit 02, follow the F-14, cleared for visual overhead approach, runway 24, contact the tower at 60 and me at 3000.
Bravo from 207.
13 miles. Fox 1.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so
So, we are back. I'm back and hope you're there. This was, again, really quick. I think the first round was quicker, kind of. But the second round was also very quick. In meanwhile, I was thinking of if it was really an advantage or the only advantage or one of to bring Tomcat. What we know is the Tomcat has a very powerful radar and he has a very strong STT lock. Can go fast, can go high, get into 1.8 Mach in a dive. And then those aim 7s gonna be really, really difficult to dodge. Let me see why you aren't seeing anything. The stream seems everything be dark. I don't know why. Let me do a refresh here. DCS has not crashed. Stream software is working. But I don't get anything over my monitor. Yeah, okay, it's back now. Poof, I thought something is crashed here. Would be fatal. Okay. So, for me, Panicker did a great job in Tomcat. And had 3 kills. So he killed half of 51st team alone. And this is impressive. Was that the Tomcat who made the difference? We'll see. We will keep an eye on Tomcat in this round and see if it is really the one or not. We stay with the blue again. We're again in Sochi. We are watching 9G again taking off. Sun is going up or coming up, depending on your perspective. Even though we had a disconnect shortly before final, it would be cool if all 6 have landed, but it wasn't meant to be. Nevertheless, was a great performance of both teams. 9G is a little tick higher for me, but it doesn't mean anything. 51st can still come back. They probably need to change something. I'm not aware what. What I can imagine is that they just fire across the field to the opposite and, let's say, increase the angle of crank while they're diving down to maintain the lock. This could be one thing. I can't remember. We saw that in the first and 2 rounds. That would be maybe something they did. I didn't really pay attention to it because I'm here busy like an octopus, clicking around. I'm not a good streamer, amateur, as you may think, and but this time I'm gonna pay more attention to Tomcat and also see how 51st is selecting targets and assigning them to their pilots, who is firing on whom. This is what I think could work if they haven't done this in the first or second round, but it's my humble opinion. I'm not good It is what I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Write in the chat what do you think going to be the solution for 51st to do the great comeback here. It's a matter of win or lost the whole championship. So this is the final. There's no home and away. There's only one single final match. 5 rounds, 2 rounds went to the 9G for the ones who just joined us. So Blues ready, 9G. 51st is getting there. If the first needs a little bit still. Okay, they're also ready. Great. So let's go for that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Third round, finals match. 9G versus 51st. Ooh, was right in my face. Be careful, guys. Leave me alive till end of this round, at least. Come on, cats. One is in the dark. One is running lights. Tomcats are rolling. Bit dark here. Getting brighter soon. Oh, the rainbow. Nice. Things have changed with regards to the visual and everything. I haven't been flying DCS, especially missions, very often since the last 2 updates. So I cannot tell what it is, but I see the geometry of the clouds change a little bit, even though I'm not in a very, very high setting at the moment, just because I had a little bit of lags in the past couple of weeks, reduced the setting a little bit to compensate that. It didn't really help a lot, but now after this update, I believe that lag is gone. I have a little bit of jittering, but I don't have lag anymore. So need to raise the setting and see it's gonna get better in the next stream. SATAC is over, and with that, I don't really expect, because there's no other match left, so I don't think that we're gonna have anything here over this channel with regards to SATAC for sure, but other tournaments are upcoming. There's so many tournaments starting at the same time. ACWS, which is 4v4. Then we have ACC 6v6 started also this weekend. And SATAC is also coming. So I needed to decide what to stream. I had to really decide too. I'm in the ACWS. Probably I'm not gonna make to stream there, and I don't like to stream tournaments that I'm flying in myself. But in case there is some needs there, may jump in. Aces coming up, and this is probably what you gonna watch via this channel. So if you're interested in the Aces, a combination of air-to-air, air-to-ground, so don't miss it. And you can follow it via my Twitch channel. 2-3 matches per week gonna get streamed by myself, and maybe some other matches of other tournaments, so that I have also enough time to train with the guys and also fly matches on weekend. So enjoy the music, enjoy the fly in. The Tomcats are departing, you see? They're climbing and they're going their own path. It is probably more visible when you look at the contrail, how the picture jitters. It's really annoying. And this is only 2K, what you're seeing coming out of the 4090. What should I say? Okay, now both teams are in the battle area. So battle area is contested. You see it here. Let's get rid of this. And this. 9G is faster. They flew faster. Here we have 950 knots of speed, while on this side we have 600 knots of speed. They are 34,000 high. These guys are 43,000 high, and much faster. Higher and faster calibrated airspeed is lower for sure. We fly 440 knots. The MiG-29s fly 520, and on this side we have 360 knots of indicated airspeed. So much slower. If this is gonna cost them some lives. The faster you are, the more the enemy's missiles need to pull G's when they turn with you. Dropping tanks. Again, it's got to go fast very quickly. Okay, first aim 7. You see tech in the DCS picture. They're good in the first pass. Ooh, disconnect again. Unbelievable. Aggressor again. Aggressor keeps disconnecting. Oh, he has really bad connection. I don't know where aggressors sit. These guys are from Russia, Belarus, and Ukraine together as a team. Altaman down. Black Pixel took Altaman down. Merged. No, not merged. Panicker. Panicker is on JP. No, he's on Stinger. Look at that. Another disconnect or kill. I missed it. Now we stay with Stinger Panicker. Ooh, Tech went down. Tech went down. We stay with Henslow. Panicker killed him too. Oh, sorry for that loud sound, guys. Sorry. Need to bring the game sound a little bit lower. Look at this. What does Black Pixel doing? Next one down here. This is Kali. We have Kali and DCS. And here too. Yarkaz has a good chance to kill Trout. He just went to help Panicker. Ooh, didn't guide that missile. The second one probably guides. Kali's gonna go. No way. Unbelievable. You see Kali following his target, and he's getting followed by Yarkaz. 2 shots on Panicker. Panicker not going down. 3rd shots. 3 shots on Panicker. Panicker is not going down. He's not going down. Unbelievable. Yarkaz needs to do something. He doesn't want to fire in the furball because of this. Exactly because of that. Because you may kill your friend. You don't fire in the furball with an IR. Oh man, what is this? Look at that. Look at this. Yarkaz is probably down now. Anytime soon. He needs to fire one on Kali. Panicker needs to break away. Exactly what he does. But Trout doesn't let him do the job. The other red one is also down. 2 versus 1. This is 51st round, I would say. Let's stay with Tomcat. Tomcat has a good chance. Tomcat has 2 IRs. Need to take advantage of those IRs very well. Sorry, I just took the right. Pushed the wrong button. Wow, look at that. Look at that. 1 versus 1. 1 versus 1 here. You see this fight on both screens. Panicker is in a really bad position. Let's what Trout has. Trout has 1 IR firing and hits. 51st comes back. The question is if 51st has enough juice to come back to the airbase. What the heck? Let's go watch TAC View, guys. Let's go watch TAC View. Oh. No DCS audio? Can't be. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Why? Let me check my mixer. Should have it. Let me check the... Why nobody's telling me this? Thanks, Spar. Oh yeah, the update. The update, guys. I hear it, you don't hear it. Oh no. Now should have. Let me see if you still. I need to fix it. I'm sorry, I need to fix that. Let me do so. So game out. Okay, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ununderstandable for me why the game sound is not there. It's not a matter of volume. Okay, I think now it's there. The update. The last update was that. Changed all the settings and I updated yesterday. Didn't check the sound and I hope I knew it a little bit earlier. Sorry for that. The good thing is we had music. So guys, let's go back and see what happened. I hope you see the attack view. At least. Thanks, Birdlaw and B-Spark for letting me know. I hope it's there now. I leave the game sound there, even though we are watching attack view, so you can give me another sound check. I appreciate that. So look, here is the bullseye. Look how fast 9G flew in and why did 51st did better this round. We will see that. Okay, Tomcat typically fires the AIM-7. I think this is M7 from Tomcat. Yeah, exactly. So 51st goes into the dive. Most of them go into dive and pull back without firing. Building two rows. The first row almost fires nothing, almost, with this exception, which doesn't hit. And then, as soon as they don't have any missile on them, they come back. Because they are two rows, they can't compensate each other. And then Black Pixel goes really aggressive. Kali goes really aggressive. They need to kill some here. Probably was, yeah, Ultraman went down. It's a big win here. Yarkaz, no fear. Goes full in. Takes down Tech here. And then they probably see also Trout. Why not? Oh, he missed him. Because of the soup down there. It's not really clear everything down there. Panicker. MVP of last round. He kills Stinger and kind of evades Panicker's R27. I would go for IR from that distance, but it's good. Both is okay. JP, Hanslaw on JP. JP misses Hanslaw. Doesn't see him. Hanslaw's first shot goes into the mountain just because it doesn't make to do the turn probably. Goes down on Kali's missile. Panicker comes in. Is he any effective? Oh, and here, JP goes into the ground, can recover probably, or just hit a tree probably. Hit something. He hit something here. At the top of the hill here. Here he hits something. Here. Boom. And then loses control, probably. What I can see in TAC view. Kali's low. Weather is bad. He doesn't see anything. I mean, Panicker doesn't see him. He sees Panicker. And this is the final scene. Trout is firing on I don't know whom. Probably here. Catpot was already disconnected. So many disconnected from 9G side. 9G had 2 disconnects. 2 disconnects in 1 round. Wow. Kali doesn't let Panicker go. Fires as many as he can on him. Look at this. One, 2, 3 is not guided. Now his Winchester probably goes for gun. Yarkas comes in, fires on friendly. Luckily it doesn't hit. This is difficult. In that weather condition, down the deck, down the clouds, it's raining, it's foggy, everything you don't want to have. Here he hits Kali, doesn't work. Goes for second one. It takes long till Panicker drifts away and Trout comes to help while Kali goes into the ground again. Probably was hit by one of those missiles and had no control over the aircraft. And then the rest was what you saw here with Panicker. Going back to DCS. Split view. We're gonna have a landing scene soon. Thanks, Peace Bars, for letting me know that sound is working. Sorry, after the last update, DCS decided to change my audio setting completely, and my audio mixer was not prepared for that. I can't decide for the perspective. Guys, the good news is we're gonna see a 4th round minimum. It's cool. Silver, high HD. I can't give you any tip. I wouldn't go with Titan Wolf or Titan Wolf. I have ordered it for a friend of mine. I was not really happy with what I saw because I unboxed it as I received it before I give it to my friend, because I wanted to do an unboxing and put it on YouTube, and he let me do so, and I was not very impressed by that. He sent it to him. He used it maybe a couple of days and said no. He then just, I don't know what he did with that. He's not using it anymore. Just a couple of days, and then got a War Dog at that time. It's 2-3 years ago. So now there are also other alternatives. When you want to buy something, because Titan Wolf or Titan Wolf is not cheap. So if you want to buy something like that, oh, what's happened here? I think we had here. Wait a minute. While I was talking, I couldn't see if we had the landing or not. Trout is not made, I think, to land. Let me see where he did. Let me check. Yeah, he did. He did. But he didn't come to full stop. But I think it's valid. If I'm not wrong, it's valid. He didn't come to full stop. Oh, he came. But he disconnected so quickly at the full stop. I just watched it on TAC View. If you guys want to see, I share it with you for the sake of correctness. Here we go. Look at that. He comes here to a full stop. Look at, see the speed, Mach 000, and then he disconnects. Okay, so it's valid. Okay, guys. I'm gonna talk to you about the Titan Wolf later in the next round. Send you to the obligatory break, and then we're gonna come back, talk about Titan Wolf, and talk about the setup a little bit, and we go into the fourth round. Stay with me. Gonna come back soon.
Affirmative, Top Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report field in sight. Contact the tower at 60 and me at 3000.
Alpha Bravo from 207.
13 miles. Fox 1, Fox 1.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, go away. Give up it, go away. This is Tango 1 Green, 2 Green. Go 20. Bandit, bandit.
Okay, please.
Okay, the whole target destroyed. The whole target destroyed. Okay, let's not stop. Stay on the bandit. We got bandit. More target destroyed. More target destroyed. Copy both flags. That's affirmative.
So back again, fourth round. Adjusted the score, and you see the 1 versus 2 with regards to the score. 51st one, 9G2. Fourth round, very important one. If 9G wins this round, it's gonna win the match, and if 51st wins this, then we're gonna see a fifth round. So very excited to see how it ends. One side, and while teams are getting prepared, I can get back to you, my dear friend. Zilba, hi, HD. By your nickname, I assume you're German. It's my assumption. So, if you're not familiar with DCS, the manufacturer, the producer is Eagle Dynamics, and they have a Discord server. On their Discord server, they have channels for international DCS teams and groups. So there is a German chat. There is chat in any other language too. So I send you the link here directly to the German channel on Eagle Dynamics Discord server. My tip to you is to find a squadron or a community you can fly with. Shouldn't necessarily be German. You can also go to the other channel once you're there. Find a team that fly competitive. If you want to go on competitive DCS, choose a team which flying competitive. I know for my squadron, for example, we just train pilots from the scratch. So we don't accept, well, with exceptions, pilots who are already flying. The exception is that I know this person. So we just train you from the scratch and build a pilot out of you. Some squadrons say, no, we want to have ready-made pilots. Different. Contact them, ask them if they just take you, because you learn much faster when you fly multiplayer, when you fly with other guys. And then, as Alpha Gator said, if you learn on your own, maybe a FC3 aircraft is going to be better. They are not clickable, but they're easier to fly, easier to learn, and you learn how to fly. And then in the second step, you can move to a full fidelity airplane, which is then a little bit expensive, but you can click on cockpits and it's simulated even better. You have more workload with the airframe and all the instruments, and if this is acceptable. Some teams say no, we want to have someone who flies full fidelity. Then you can decide to go and get one full fidelity aircraft and join that squad. This is the tip I can give you. For the hardware, just check digitalcombatsimulators.com. They have their minimum, mid, and high specs for you, depending on if you're running low settings, mid setting, or high setting, or flying VR, so you know what hardware you need. FTQ is hiring. This is good. Look, I mean, we are also hiring. If you're newbie, you're welcome, but the filter we have is that you need to speak Farsi or Persian. If so, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, here you have an offer from Bird Law. As I said, I know many squadrons there. They have no problem. If you know anything, you join them and you grow with them. Some are, some others take only advanced pilots. So good. 9G is ready. Thank you. We're waiting for 51st. Let's bring back the music. Where is it? Here we go. Another tip that I can give you is that not to buy too many airframes at the same time. Not just because they're maybe expensive, just because you need to concentrate on one airframe and learn it, let's say, to 90%. And then if you like, move to another one. So landing 2 or more at the same time is counterproductive. Learn how to fly and then move to another one. So both teams are ready. Thank you. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. 4th round, baby. Sochi Adler, Russia. And section takeoff. Here we go. Soon we will see if game sound is okay. Low or high. Let me know when these guys pass by. First in the air. Thank for the tip, you Spars. Yeah, 9G, there is a change of aircraft. You're checking if the pilot is not using a helmet mounted queuing system. Is not, is good. So, guys are changing things. Let's see. For 51st, nothing changed. We saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 big 29s. But we have now Mia Pronin sitting in F-16. So one Tomcat went out. It was for the sake of disconnects because aggressor kept disconnecting. They just replaced him with another pilot. So unchanged here on this side. We have Afterman, Catbot. I wish I could take them. Can also look at a list. Catbot, Yorkas. Someone sitting in game. Oh, okay. Game Masters for the .ADC. Stalker, Panicker, Mia Pronin, Husband, on the man. Okay. All good. Stalker is now, or is, Tom and Rio. One change of airframe. Tactic is the same, going to flat area. And 9G going to the mountains. Sorry, 51st. Going to the mountains. So Zilber High MiG-29A is not the best plane. If you ask MiG-29 pilots, they would say yes. I'm not talking about the aircraft itself. I'm talking about the performance. In these, yes. There are more capable ones, in my opinion. But the reason why I say it's not the best is not why it is MiG-29. It's just because it's not high fidelity. The high fidelity ones, as the clickable cockpit, are also simulated better. So they have spent more time simulating that. They are newer airframes, so they considered the latest technology while they have been making them. And this is one reason why high fidelity is better than maybe, as we call it, Flaming Cliff or FC or FC3 or low fidelity or unclickable. But MiG-29 is a capable aircraft. Two strong engines, high maneuverability, good in dogfight. But it was the best. It's a very difficult question. What is the best car? What is the best phone? There are always pros and cons. You need to find for yourself. But if you like Russian aircrafts, you have the choice between Flanker and MiG-29. Only in this tournament, you are limited to some type of aircraft. As you see, Tomcat can flies, but Tomcat Alpha, Tomcat Bravo cannot come in. And if you fly Alpha, you cannot take Phoenix with you. So this is the limitation of the tournament. And because of those limitations, team decide to fly what? So nobody wants to get into the bubble. Both of them delay. Well, it's okay. When one is not there, the counter is not counting down. So 51st is probably the first one going in. Yeah. 9G was more aggressive in the first two and also third round. Now they have slowed down a little bit. They had two disconnects in the third round. They made sure that they have replaced aggressor with another pilot. Yeah. Zilber High, if you don't want to spend 80 euros or dollars or whatever for a plane, what I can tell you is start learning to fly with the Sukhoi 25, which is delivered with the game free of charge. So when you install the game, you have one map, two maps free. Then you have two airplanes. One of them is Sukhoi 25. Learn how to fly it. Takeoff, landing, pattern, waypoints, things like that. And then wait for the discounts. You can buy for even $5 or $7 one single FC3 or not clickable or low fidelity airframe, like F5, like MiG-29, like F-15 Charlie. So, but you need to spend kind of $10 in that. It's, I think, not a huge amount of money. Now is the sales time. You can buy something cheap. Go there and see if you can get F-16, F-15 Charlie. If you like NATO aircraft, or MiG-29, for really low budget, and start with it. So enough of instructions. You need to pay extra, my friend. So, 51st closer to the bubble, to the bullseye, sorry. Let's see who fires first. F-16 is really high, but I don't think that Mia Pronin is gonna fire. You probably want to just fake a shot and flies first in a row. He's to pull the attractions to himself and pull a couple of missiles on him. And it was loud. It was loud. I'm so sorry. I hope you're still hearing. Your ears are still there. Let's try it again. It's better. This is Trout. Here you see him on the left side here. He just breaks out. Okay, here we go. Both teams are more careful, as you see. Not too many missiles, not too aggressive, especially 51st. They want to make sure they stay in the tournament. None of these missiles are a factor. None of them. Tomcats come in also from behind. So 51st is almost all cold, with an exception of Black Pixel. Everybody is cold. We stay with Trout. I don't know why. Let's take one of these guys. Start here, JP. Let's stay with JP. Looking forward. Goes in, comes back. Okay, he misses everyone, kind of. He passes everyone. Black Pixel. This is Black Pixel. Hanslow is down. Black Pixel killed him. Or Trout. I don't know, one of them. Now Trout could kill also Ketbot. Doesn't do that. Panicker. Is a difficulty to control the aircraft a little bit. Is fast. Kali out on Mia Pronin. Mia Pronin is successful there. Taking the other side down. Goes cold on that missile. Turns into the missile. Wrong decision. Oh man, going fast. Ketpod. We have still Black Pixel. And on the other side, we have Panicker in the TAC view. In a close fight with Tech. Technotinium. Oh, come on, Tomcat. Turn. Turn and burn. You see Black Pixel in DCS and Panicker on Tech. Firing aim 7 unsuccessfully on Tech. Overshoots him, kind of. Trout's coming in, helping to build a 2v1. Panicker probably disregard. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, friendly fire. That was a friendly fire. Look at that. Oh no, on Tech. Black Pixel on Tech. And then the second one on Panicker. Panicker hit but not going down. The second one with a gunshot. 51st came back, baby. Unbelievable. 5th round, guys. 5th round. You're gonna see a 5th round tonight. Oh man. Oh man. What did I tell you after the second round? 2-0 for 9G, but it doesn't mean the match is over. Shouldn't underestimate 51st. Wow. Let's go back to Tech View. Oh, somebody had still his tanks with him. Or are they missiles? No, missiles jetson. Okay. So, let's watch. 9G saw 51st going to crank and didn't fire on them. Saved their missiles. But this, let's say, careful flying of 51st in this round and also in the last did work. See how good these teams are. They analyze the match or the round between the two, think on a contra and execute it because they have trained it. Because they know how to do and how and what to do. This is how big teams do. Capable of executing different scenarios. I don't commentate. Enjoy. Build your own idea. It's also difficult to commentate when everything's going so fast. Yeah, Trout could kill Catbot. Who think it's easy is wrong. Play a little bit back here. See also this side of the happening. You want to defend name 9 or IR? Drop flare, go idle, or out of milk power, out of burner, and change your flying direction abruptly. Okay. "51st says you do only one touchdown and then you can restart the server to get done quicker." So Kali is there and he's good. He's landed. 4 people coming back. 5. Unbelievable. 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 Okay, guys. Okay, good. So we can restart after the first touchdown. It is done. So guys, let us restart the server and then come back again with the last round. Stay with us. Go shortly for taking something to drink or eat or for a refreshment. Come back. We're going to be there with the 5th and the final round.
Affirmative, Top Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report to field in sight. Bandit 02, follow the F-14, cleared for visual overhead approach, runway 24, contact the tower at 60 and me at 3000.
Bravo from 207.
15 miles. Fox 1.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, sweet.
Copy both flags. That's affirmative.
Affirmative, Top Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report field in sight. Bandit 02, follow the F-14, cleared for visual overhead approach, runway 24, contact the tower at 60 and me at 3000.
Good. Back again for fourth time today because this is the best of three and the teams were marvelous. 9G started greatly. 51st made to come back greatly. I don't have game sound again. Could it be? Oh no, these machines are still off. So you do rearm refuel and then turn on the engines. I was thinking the sound is again not working. Shannon GG. Thanks for following, sir. We're getting closer to 500 follower goal of mine. So, because it is too quiet, start the music again. Okay. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're waiting for the sixth guy. This is 50. No, this is 9G. Sorry. This is 9G again in Sochi. They started in Sochi in the first round. He moved to the left to the Mazda airfield, came back, went there, came back. And for the last round, they're going to fly as blue team from Sochi Adler. And this beautiful morning in the Caucasus. So very close, very, very close. As I said, 9G started enormously aggressive. And 51st changed the strategy a little bit, came back successfully, won 2 rounds in a row. Where I must say, 2 disconnects in 1 round, in the third round was a little bit tricky, very hard for 9G. Aggressor had again and again connection issues. They suffered a lot. Anna Wolnor, thank you for following. I appreciate that. So it is now time to see who is gonna keep the nerves, stay cool, concentrated after 4 rounds of fight. Even when you train internally or not under, let's say, the tournament pressure, flying 4 rounds is really exhausting. And then you go into a match, you fly 4 rounds, and then go for the fifth. This is phenomenal. So, engines are revving up. All 6 are there. And I need to update the score. Oh, I'm so bad tonight. I'm so bad tonight. You're right. So we have 2-2. I don't know what to change at one end at the moment. Very well. Thank you for letting me know, Beastbars. You're watching over me. I like it. I like it. I always love it when the second person is co-commentating, but tonight is a very, very busy day or night. Everybody is flying tournaments, different times. So a little bit difficult to find. And my favorite co-commentator is also flying tonight. QWERTY39RU, welcome to the show, sir, and thanks for your following. Okay, sorry guys, I'm busy chatting with organizer because I found out that I missed the logo of Master Arm in the picture that I use for the intermission. In the game, while you're sitting in the match, you're seeing Master Arm logo, but you don't see it in the intermission. So need to fix that. Sorry, Master Arms out there. Good, good. Okay, both are ready. Right. Now I'm counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. nice scenery. Like it a lot. Look at this. Let's see. I can't show you anything while I'm chatting, and I'm chatting a lot in background because I need to coordinate things. 9G again going to flat area. 51st. I say 51st, even though from on the first also people there or not. Yeah, 400. There's also people there, but it doesn't matter. Um, they do the same thing. The only thing is I need to check if there are any F-16 there. I trust these guys fly only MiG-29A. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? 3. And here in front of them, they have also 3 or what? Let me take them here. Easier, yeah. 3 versus 3. Okay, cool. So let's go and check the other side. If they have again an F-16, what we need to check, 3 MiG-29 Alpha, and here also 3 MiG-29 Alpha. So for a first time this match, 9G is flying with 6 MiG-29 Alphas, no Tomcats, and no F-16. We don't need to check it. Looking at tech. He is keeping an eye on his wingman. Looking right. And blue is taking control of the battle area. The first one who touched in the bubble. 9G was always faster. They were earlier in the bubble. Only the last round they came into the bubble almost at the same time. We see also a change of pilot here. Valak is back. AWD is also in there, so they are specialized in airframes, I believe. When they change the airframe, they're also changing the pilots together with the airframe. And here is nothing changed so far. '51st to 9G2. Best of 5, last round, round 5, the judgment round. Okay. I'm gonna start something. And start the poll. Who do you like to be the champion? Is it 9G? It's not the matter of if you think if this team is gonna win. It is about who do you like to win that. Sometimes you think somebody is winning, but you cheer the other team. So, who do you like to see as the champions? Thank you, Ice Sky Zero, for follow. Appreciate, friend. You are with Tech on DCS spot. Beautiful morning in Caucasus Mountains. You see, 9G is not really fast. Oh, my game's stuck. Don't crash. Don't crash. Please don't crash. No, it didn't. Oh, lucky. So you see, these guys are not burning. They are burning only when it's necessary because he's now 200 knots of speed and is really low. He burns a little bit. They want to save fuel. Why not so aggressive like the first and second round? What has changed? Why this? They went cold. Okay, 3 of them went cold. They want to build a 2-ship like the other side does to build that distance between them to come into 2 walls. Kind of 6-pack box formation. Now these guys are going around. Let's stay here with these guys because they're faster. Much faster. I'm probably gonna notice that the other side is going cold, so they're out of burn a little bit. Not to consume too much fuel. Conserve it. And then fire once the enemy is coming head on, because this way they only chase them. No point. These guys are slow, these guys are fast, they consume more fuel, they're lower, and that's not good. So they make sure they wait till 9G is turning back, like now. They see the contrail, and then probably now they're gonna burn and go either for a fake shot or directly defensive to pull missiles. Yeah, most probably. Okay, Trout is going for the right 3-ship, chasing them. Seems 9G wanna play a game of fuel. Let's take that missile. Okay. This missile is going nowhere. No casualties so far. I think Black Pixel is really looking. No. Coming back. Everyone is very careful. It's a matter of all or nothing. Valak is coming from the right flank of Stinger. Stinger saw him, probably came back. Perfect. Otherwise, Valak could make some difference here. Tech probably fires first. Yeah, look at that. Tech fires on Hanslow. Let's take that one. No, it's not going anywhere. It's too low. The missile is too low. The missile is too fat, too heavy, too low. Going to ground. Eat ground. Kali, is he successful in dodging that missile? Yeah, he is. I think it's okay. Ooh, Valak. Boom. Valak down. Casualty. AWD. Fires. Goes down himself. Trout. Dodging. He's good. We saw the missile pass by. Kali on Catbot. Come on. Come on, Kali. Oh no. Catbot down. Oh my goodness. Oh, what is this? What is this? 51st is outnumbering the other side. Hanslaw on JP. They pass each other? No, they don't. They don't. Oh, gosh. He hit, but he's still flying. Hits, but still flying. Needs a second touch. Come on, touch him. So much going on. Yakas, you're down there. Ooh. They traded. They traded here, but he is still flyable. Stay with him. It's getting chased. Missile burning. And red has taken control of that area. Poor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 51st remaining. What happened there? Wow. Unbelievable. Let's change and move to TAC view while these guys are RTBing and rewind. Let's see what happened. So 9G tried to drag these guys, separate them in two fronts, drag them back. But what is the point of doing this? Didn't understand quite well. Didn't fire any missiles. It was the 51st who gave the first two missiles here. One from Black Pixel and also the other one I think was Stinger, right? Here? No? Who was that? No. One, oh, both of them were from North Front. Okay, it was Black Pixel, Tech and Trout, sorry. They decided not to chase them. Do the grinder, and then everything went very quickly. They mixed the fronts from the blue side. JP went in fully Gave 2 shots on Alterman. Sorry. Both on a cold target. Going back to Trout. Trout is supporting. Here down there, Black Pixel took Valak down here. Valak went in. He went for Kali. Kali pulled one of those missiles into the ground. The second one also went to the ground. Wow, look at this. How could it happen? Or it may hit partially, I'm not sure. And then Black Pixel revenge on him. I'm a little bit worried for Kali. Is not fast. Yeah, speed is, I don't know if it's good. And then here we had this seed with Trout and AWD. I think soon all wheels are not driving. Yeah. JP on Hansla. No, he doesn't see him. He's on Alterman. Hansla also passes by. Alterman is probably down. Well done, JP. Black Pixel comes back from the victory. Faces Yarkaz here. Yarkaz was the first one who had the lock and fired because Black Pixel came out of a turn, had no time to maintain a lock, while here Ketbot went down on Kali and Tech. Kali's missile was faster. They didn't save any missiles. Look at that. They want to really kill him because he knew how many they have killed and there are not so many left, so why preserve missiles? Hansla in a bad situation again comes out of a turn, while JP has probably a longer time to maintain a lock. It really misses again. Here it can be. Went for the flare. Whoa, that's really hard. That's really hard. I think here aim 9 is better. Yarkaz goes in. Trout doesn't see him. Tech sees him. He also tech. Exchange of missile. None of those three sit. What the heck? Kali, R27, goes into the mountain. He should have waited till he's on top of the hill and then fired. You have a stress. You don't do what you do in the training time. Look at these IRs. They're good for nothing. Kali chasing and victorious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no friendly fire, please. No, it was for the enemy target, and because he was not there anymore, it didn't track. Nice. Now we can wait for 51st to land. What a round, guys. What a round. And what a match. The 5-round matches are definitely long. But still can be exciting like this. Very exciting match. Very, very, I would say, heavy. You can watch this again and again and learn from teams, especially If you're new to DCS, new to the DCS competitive, I recommend strongly to watch those scenes again and again, especially the TAC view, uh, because you can learn a lot from these teams. All voters said they would like to see 51st as champion in our poll. Probably, I don't know if enough people from the other side are also watching this stream or not. And the prediction is also ended. People who vote for 51st were also the winner. The point goes to Ben Kybro and 51st Rich or 51 Rich. Congratulates, guys. They voted for the winner. Answer the question, who do you think wins SATAC Cold War this year, 51st or 9G? Congratulations. Okay, we have here one valid landing. And with that, the winner. Congratulations to 51st for winning the championship. In this SATAC Cold War.
Hi there.
Hello, hello. Just a second. I need to pull the chat down a little bit. The voice was so high. The level. Welcome. So, up for an interview? Ready? Ready for an interview?
I guess I am.
Perfect. Perfect. So we're waiting for 51st to land also.
Okay.
And probably they're still flying. One has just landed. The second one is coming in. Any of you guys in the stream from 51st, can you ask internally? I have asked prior to the match if they are going into an interview. So if you guys hearing me and are willing to do an interview with us, you know where I am. I'm in your server, in your Discord server. Just hop in and let's have a nice interview. They are coming in one after another, probably soon. They managed to come up. Meanwhile, try to set the interview for you. Okay, everything's set. Okay. Good. So we are just waiting for 51st to land, to complete the landing and hop into the interview channel if they like. Okay. Nobody is in the air as long as I can see, or no, there are still two in the air. Stinger and JP are still in the air. Oh, look at JP's airframe. Look at that. Full of bullets. He's still flying. Oh man. Part of his wing is also damaged. I say nothing. I say nothing. But Stinger is intact. Has got no bullets whatsoever. Lands also. So Stinger, oops, coming in as the last man. He has difficulties probably. Why hasn't he dropped the missiles? He is still carrying the missiles. He cannot bring down the landing gears. Trying to land without landing gear. Distracted. Look at that. He had difficulties to do that. So landed without landing gear. My goodness. Or we don't see the landing gears. No. He is really landing and landed without landing gears down. Okay. Let's move over to the interview. Change the screen so you can see who is talking and who is in the channel.
Hello guys. It's
Hi there.
Hello Tech. Welcome.
Thank you.
Let's see, just a moment. I just need to, yeah, now we can see that. We can have Stinger with us. We have Tech. We have, help me, my dear friend. I cannot.
Stalker.
Stalker.
Straight up
Okay,
stalker, but no
perfect.
action.
Perfect. Okay. I had, maybe I needed a half a minute to just encrypt that. Thanks for this. So let me close the DCS so we get rid of that game sound and also lower down the music a little bit so we can hear your precious word. Welcome officially now to the interview, the post-match interview. First of all, congratulations to 51st. They just surprised us, and we really enjoyed that. It's a great match, 5-round match. I think most of people were with us all the time. More than 30 people were watching live, knowing that other matches are running in parallel. It's a Saturday night, and probably many other people is gonna watch it as a replay. So first, let me ask 9G, how do they feel? Stalker, on behalf of the team, how do you feel now? How did you feel during the match?
We're such a new team, and we were fighting one of the oldest ones. So, that's second place is something we are amazed at, getting.
Yeah.
We are amazed ourselves. Russian community, made even a stream for us.
Yeah.
That had 60 people watching it at the same time for a prolonged period. That was the peak, and plus
Yep.
not just for 1 minute, but for most of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's that. We definitely have some things to learn. Many things, in fact. Yeah. You can really see who knows what and who can do and can't do what when it's the SATAC Cold War finals.
Yeah, definitely.
We really did see each other's ups and downs there.
Yeah.
That we will work on and come back to the next tournament.
Probably we're gonna see more from you guys.
Yeah.
But
We'll also
you're a new
participate in
team.
other tournaments.
You mentioned you're a new team, but you're
Just
not new pilots, right?
Well, they are me personally. I'm a kind of new pilot, and we are a new team.
Okay.
We were created last year,
Yeah.
and I joined DCS summer previous year, so 2023.
Impressive.
Summer I joined DCS.
Impressive.
Some people there are flying for longer,
Yeah.
like for
Sure.
3 to 4 years,
sure.
but
For sure. Yeah. Well,
half
done.
of us
Well
are
done.
news. Thank you.
And I mean, after the second match, we were thinking, it's gonna get a very short one, maybe third round and over.
Third match we had
gave
one
also a
connection.
big probability and chance to 51st to come back because I know them for a little bit longer, and they didn't surprise me. So they came back strongly, and then after the third round, everybody was thinking, oh, it's not gonna be that one-sided. So how did you feel, guys? Tech, Stinger, after second round?
So we first rounds look just want to shout to 9G. Like you guys had quite difficult parts, not group stage, but semifinals. Like you were up against good teams, and I know you guys are a young team, but new team. Though I have seen your streamer's YouTube channel, been in your group. You are a young team that does a lot of work, so you outperform a lot of older teams. And I think you have quite good future in the flight sim community.
Definitely.
And when we've flown against you, it's clear that you are doing a lot of. You have some system where you can throw different plays and tactics. It's which is like.
And you guys adapt heavily. That's what we noticed. So lots of tactics for heavy adaptability.
Yeah, definitely. And for us as well, we are, like you said, we are all team. Though the reality of today is part old team and a lot of new guys. Just the way people move on, and so we are not as old as people think. But that's not to take anything from you. Like again, congratulations. Good to see you. Good to see a team that takes it so seriously and can develop pilots so quickly.
We
like
shouldn't
you
we
said,
shouldn't forget that 9G threw out in sky, right?
that's what I said. Yeah, that the group stage and the playoff for them was not easy.
Yeah.
So, and just say something in Russian. Ребята, вы молодцы. На самом деле, как бы хорошо, что в финале встретились. И, ну, серьезно. И в финале 5 раундов. Ну, кто выиграл, тот выиграл. Ну, да, классно.